evening, welcome into AEL University Elite Series here with some Rainbow Six Siege, and it's time for more exciting, engaging action here with Matzy and OniPotence.
We are back once again with Rainbow Six Siege. It just gets even better week after week. And you know what gets better week after week? Our amazing sponsors of course. First up, AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That's it. You know them, we love them. And you know what else we love? HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
And of course, last but not least, it is Indomie the Noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or from their website at indomie.com.au.
That's it. A really big shout out to all of our sponsors there. Definitely check out their products. And speaking of checking things out, let's check out how our teams are performing into the competition right now as we have our standings.
Yeah, we do indeed. There's a pretty good packing order established. MQU still completely clean track record here, 6-0, followed by UQ at 5-1, UOM 4-2 apiece, and of course UNSW 3-3, and followed by UON, CSU, Deakin, and UTS in that order. So the roster of the leaderboards completely locked in at this point.
That's it. Locked and loaded there, and let's check out how things are going for tonight. And honestly, we do want to say apologies for the wait. We're finally here. Unfortunately, our first match of the day was a forfeit due to UTS not fielding a full roster. But you know what that means? We're heading straight into the action with Deakin and CSU. Our next matchup on the cards there, following suit, will be UQ and Macquarie. Really excited for that one. And last but not least, it's going to be UNSW and UON.
Yep, it will indeed. I'm really excited for these games today. We're pretty much at the tail end of the season, so there's a lot to play for here. First up will be Deakin versus CSU, of course. But, Matzy, I'm really excited for that 9 p.m. game. It's pretty much the game that we've been waiting for all season. It's going to be interesting, but of course, we've got Deakin and CSU to come up first, and that one should be just as interesting as we got our rosters right on our screens. Matzy, who have we got playing tonight?
Well, I'm so glad you asked, Mr. Oni. We've got Deakin bringing out Chabo Box, Mr. Hound, Mr. Potato Head, Giga Papa John, Rollerball 556, and for CSU, we have Profit, Beetle Gaming, Alex DeMarcus, and Access coming at you here tonight. So, love the unique aliases always there. You know, it's I love the how they've got Mr. over on the Deakin side there. Really great to see.
And seems like Giga Papa John has joined in along for the ride, as opposed to a standard regular sized Papa John. It's a Giga Papa John.
Yeah, we love to see that Giga energy, and really great to hear that we do have a map on the horizon, Oni. You know, it's one of our favorites.
I think I've just gone word. It seems like we're going to border. We are. It's not chalet. It's not chalet.
And it's not
That's what I was hoping for.
Nah.
Oh, it could be gone though.
We'll see. I'm predicting
a little careful.
I'm predicting it. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's not Kaid.
Yep.
It's Mirror and Ace. There you go.
Not surprising. Not very surprising whatsoever. I mean, surely by now we can really predict these bans with, I'd say, pretty solid accuracy. I mean, we've kind of seen the patterns really emerge. Yeah, Blackbeard potentially, Monty potentially as well, but I still have a relatively decent feeling that Kaid should be gone here. And just like that, Kaid and Blackbeard, wow, we're really on it today.
We're on the ball, Oni.
We are.
Shout out to you. Shout out to us.
Shout out to you, Mr. Matzy.
Yeah, we're killing it. Ooh, Sens.
We are.
I don't think I've seen that one before, Oni. Can you tell me about it?
So.
Or not.
Yep. Okay, never mind. Or not. Or not.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, but basically what sense is,
Protect your bombs from being defused
it's
by
like a
attackers.
little wheel that they throw along the ground, and it creates essentially a smoke wall
Okay.
that will block vision. To be honest, not really meta these days. I mean, when they first came out, I mean, with any new character that comes out in any FPS game, you know, there's always a big hubbub about it. There's, ooh, I want to play this new operator. Oh, I want to play this new character. But I mean, it seems like people should realize that isn't really great. There's a lot of bugs with the clipping as well on the surfaces. So
10 seconds
since
to go.
kind of fade into obscurity, you don't really see them come out ever.
5 seconds
So yeah, not really surprising that they've been taken out here. But a pretty interesting setup coming out from Beacon and CSU here.
Yeah, very interesting to see how this one is playing out here, but we'll see what they are going to be able to do here. What they are going to be able to prepare as ready to stack up and see how our teams fare. Deacon already looking to pace their way inward here, playing around one another, keeping each other's angles, you know, setting up the crossfire. Sensor going to go down nice and quick there, and looking to see if they can flick their way through.
Yeah, we've got a pretty interesting suite of operators coming out here. Grim, of course, going to be all important to cut off those flanks and hold CSU back, but it's going to be Mr. Potato Head to open up the account. DeMarcus dead. That's going to be taken out. A lot of noise coming in. Shots traded in back and forth. Nothing really too egregious going on just yet here. Oh, but Access first to draw blood. CSU Giga Papa John goes down as Access fighting and tussling down towards the security room. I mean, Deacon not really taking too many strides, but oh, shots delivered back and forth. This could get ugly.
Would get ugly real quick. Ooh. There you go. Excess pumps it up with the double down. Now looking to see if we can find anybody else around the corners here. Sticking it out in the offices. Ooh, Chamo Box gonna be chiming in to tie it up to a 3 versus 3 here. Getting nice and close though. You can hear the ricochet. The bullets are coming very, very dangerously placed there, but no one else will fall down yet. Still got just over a minute to go as well. So Deacon need to force their way in, need to force the issue here, and CSU just need to hold strong.
Yeah, it seems like CSU is really more than capable of holding this one down. Beetle Gaming just watching the angle to Archives to hold the cross with Excess. It's Deacon, it's a bit of a nasty setup they do need to get through here. Excess already on 2 kills as well. Really, really pulling their weight here. Wall busted on open, so it's going to open up another angle of attack. Yeah, for Deacon as Rollerball. They're going to be taking out Alex as well. So CSU in a bit of strife here. Man advantage lost, but Beetle Gaming takes it right on back. Equalizes now. Mr. Potato Head Chamber Box with 30 seconds left. It's getting real dicey here.
Yeah, getting real dicey, real spicy, and we'll see what else they are going to be able to do as stick things out here. Fuser going down, and it's time to get to business. CSU need to lock in, see if they can vent them off the site here. Starting to heat things up, taking their time, slow, steady, calculated, angle found, but the kill is not with it. Still, got to pump more damage through there, and Beetle Gaming will be able to. Drake coming out, it's Excess getting the job done for CSU. They're getting on top of it, counter defusing this one. And that is going to be a solid first round coming out from CSU here, but Oni, wow, really impressed with the competitiveness already shining. And this is only the first round.
Yeah, this one comes down to the wire here, but yeah, a bit unfortunate there for Deacon. With Chamber Box stuck behind the bomb, just with no way out. If they make one move, they're dead. So really, all the onus was on Mr. Potato Head there. Had Mr. Potato Head gotten one, this would have been much, much easier, and this would have been an entirely different story. They knew exactly where Chamber Box was as well, so once Mr. Potato Head was essentially mashed up, Chamber Box is going to follow. So very nicely done coming up from CSU here.
They're going to be coming out of this one and going to see what they can do with it as going to be preparing for action, spurring into the fray here and trying to see what else they are going to be able to do. So they take it nice and steady, get those preparations laid down there, really bolstering the defenses. Looking to see exactly where Deacon might try and launch their breaches into this one. You're going to have to take it easy for the moment. Maybe not for much longer though. As we push on into the action phase, and now time to really get into the thick of it.
Yeah, start to amp up here. Deacon bring in a relatively reminiscent team comp against Shepherd Walks, really opting for the Ash, getting real aggressive here. Mr. Hound now going to be taking up the mantle of the Grim here. Giga Papa John bring in the line as well. That's going to put CSU in a bit of a sticky position to play stick in the mud, essentially. Let Deacon take a little bit more space here. Doesn't seem like they've really found the luxury as of yet, but oh, hello. Into the security room, Mr. Potato Head sending shots on through. As DeMarcus knows that there's trickery afoot here. The security room compromise, so a lot of different angles of attack that which they can take from there. Still, CSU holding on steady.
Let's see. They are going to be able to hold it firmly onto this one a little while longer. Still looking to open the account. The angles could be great if they do find an opening here, there, or everywhere. Beetle Gaming might just be the one taking aim, taking point onto this. The drone is coming through, running their way in, and they're droned out. So, goodbye to that vision, but they've at least got the information of where DeMarcus is playing here. We'll see if they can hold down.
Yeah, DeMarcus makes the best of a bit of a sticky situation. 3 enemies nearby. Once Marcus's head ripped off, but it's actually going to be Rollerball to get the head ripped off first. Beetle Gaming draw first blood here, still on 3 kills, doing incredibly well. Some serious frags. He has access. Will find one straight onto Mr. Potato Head, caught completely off guard, running through the armory there. Is DeMarcus still alive on the holding down these east stairs? It's a very, very critical choke point. He just really can't get through here as DeMarcus still alive and just hiding around the corner though. Deacon could come and strike, but Giga Papa John falls without so much as a response. It is now Deacon in a world of hurt and a world of pain.
Oh, there's more where that came from. CSU find the final executions there and push on for a flawless victory. So, really good stuff for coming out from them and taking away the second round in a row. And onwards and upwards to round 3 here. What did Deacon need to do at this point? Like, what needs to change? Because CSU just seem to have full control.
Yeah, I mean, it's really getting these defenders out of those critical choke points. As I mean, DeMarcus held down those east stairs for so long, just being a thorn in the side. And CSU really folded in 2 different angles there, so gotta take one out somewhere. Gotta get that space back. Yeah, Deacon looking a little rough here.
Yeah, great to see. Maybe not. I thought they were going to play into the Zephyr. I don't think we've seen that operator all that much, you know, with the lifeline, if I'm not mistaken. But not really going to be seeing that one this time. They're switching up. That's okay. Maybe we see Zephyr another day. But we are getting in to round 3 here and now. The drones are coming in. Looking to see if they can garner some easy information, great angles for themselves to really just split their way through on towards these sites here. And going to take some long distance shots there. Love to see it, but not today. It's time to get in to play here, time to set things up and knock things down. And CSU, they're not clowning around. He's taking this full serious and holding it steady. I love that little angle they've managed to line up here as well for DeMarcus. That's going to be solid if someone plays into it. You know, they've got a lot of cover and they've got a line of sight.
Yeah, I mean, those little tiny hole punch holes. It's still a strategy that's as old as Siege itself, but it still works. It still definitely does work as Access takes a lot of damage back. This dead head drone taken out, but that's information given over. The Access is sticking around somewhere. It's probably wounded as well, but security room being taken. So a lot of options open up here for Deacon. It's just a matter of how they go about this.
certainly going to figure that one out, aren't they? See if they can go about this more calculated or more precisely. Chabobox are going to find one, traded immediately though, so great way to really elevate the rounds here. Now they're looking to get the hunt on and looking to see if they might be able to hunt another kill or two through. As they hold back, all it's coming around the side though. They aren't getting away from this one unscathed.
Yeah, definitely not. It's CSU fighting tooth and nail. Every scrap of info that they can, just holding up top and towards the armory. There's the Fenrir smoke. Catch Deacon a bit off guard here. There's a lot of information. Just over a minute left on the clock in excess. Actually, with a flank over and towards the security room. Oh, this could be very, very dangerous should the crunch come in. Should Deacon fall a victim to CSU's antics here, this could end very, very badly here.
Yes, it could end terribly wrong as Chabobox sends the player advantage into their favor. They got 40 seconds to get this one rolling though, so they are going to have to hurry things up. CSU still in control. We'll see if they can do more.
Yeah, Excess still alive and well, on for another. Rollerball hits the deck, down. There's dirty business going on here as Mr. Hound down pretty low as well. Frothin just trying to hold it down, keep it real, down in towards objective, down towards B. As one's already down. Chabobox dead, courtesy of Alex. Frothin got to swing right on in. It's just Mr. Potato Head left with 9 seconds left in the window. Covered up. Oh, it's actually Excess to get the kill. Oh, okay.
It's an interesting way for the body to hang there as well. Yeah, very unique.
Yeah.
Caught in the window there, but it's going to be a solid round. I really thought that this would be the one where Deacon would start to push things into perspective, but so close yet so far. At least they can ban another operator now, though, and we'll find out what it's going to be.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Zami and Thermite. No surprise there. I mean, Demarcus has been playing that Azami, especially towards the east stairs, to a T perfectly. And yeah, CSU, they're really putting up a solo defense here, and Deacon just can't really get through it, especially Excess with that bandit just on that roam, just striking in from the rear, just taking those flanks in. Seems like Deacon just can't handle that flare, just not aware. I mean, really, they have the Grim brought in as well, but really not using his capabilities to the best, because Grim is absolutely perfect for covering up those flanks, just cutting off those rotations and restricting the amount of space that CSU would have to work with. And just putting a dent in this strategy, but it doesn't seem like much is sticking for Deacon right now, but hopefully the tides will change in this round.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think there's, you know, there's potential for things to change up. Obviously, bringing out a different set of operators, you know, you're trying things out to see if they can manage to really find the recipe for success, right? So far it hasn't worked, but it could change very, very quickly, and see if they are going to be able to do just that heading into the action phase here, as they start to seek out information on both sides of the scale, just taking it nice and steady. See if they can open things up, bursting through like confetti. But 2.5 minutes to go now. Nobody making any hasty moves. We are seeing some movement spotted already, so that's going to be really solid informational warfare being played out here.
Arrow box going to be setting up recharge down in towards stairs, east stairs. Lost the way in. That's a lot of noise going on there. Stable box on that Ash. 43 to top frag, really doing all the work. But oh, it's going to be Excess to strike. A well-placed Nitrocell toss over the wall as Excess will find the 8th kill so far. 3 rounds and 8 kills already tallied up. Absolutely huge demonic behavior here. As Demarcus just on the line here. Potato Head takes a mortal shot straight towards the gut. Courtesy of the TCSG. Potato Head sent back. And really, really scared of it. Coming out of those east stairs here. So Deacon, it's already falling apart at the seams.
Falling apart piece by piece, and I reckon there's going to be more where that came from. As the shots come out. Oh, looking to give us some more here. See what they can do. See where they can go. Shots will flow out. Still not gathering anything from it, but they're getting close, Oni. I can feel it.
Frotham will take out Mr. Potato Head, and slowly but surely Deacon are feeling full brunt of CSU's attack. Beetle Gaming will get one as well. The scrap rollerball, last one standing. It's a head spotted, Frotham dead. It's an easy shot, that's an easy second shot with a whip around. There's something. I need a clutch ace to finish this one off. There's still 3 more left with 37 seconds left on the clock. Rollerball needs to well and truly get the ball rolling here. Needs to find these kills quick. Smart, spamming the way on through Excess. Will manage to cross on over as Excess. Okay. Just gonna run right into Rollerball. This is getting a little bit dangerous here. This is getting a little bit antsy. Rollerball's position revealed. He's running out of options here. Surely there's no way for Deacon to get back into this one.
Oh, and you would be absolutely correct there, Oni, as they are going to be able to take it down, push it up a notch, and it's going to be a 4th round locked in here. So CSU just continually pumping up the volume into this one. Deacon just can't find it. They can't find the answer.
Yeah, definitely can't really figure out what CSU's game plan is here, as
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
it's really just getting
defused by
picked apart here. It's kind of falling in the face of CSU here. Yeah, they're still yet to find the answers here. 4 rounds off the rip, it all handed into CSU on a silver platter here. And a pretty similar team composition to come out here. Flores coming out as well, Lion. There's going to be a lot of drones coming in, but Grim brought in once again. Still really yet to see the Grim coming to full force and deny CSU a lot of that space, a lot of that intel that they're getting here.
10 seconds to
Chamber Box as well, playing that Nomad as well. That's even more reason
5 seconds left before insertion.
to be very, very aware of those flanks. The air jab's absolutely perfect in negating that space here. So now the objectives down below. Hopefully, Beacon can find something here.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to find something new. Find something into this one. So they take it nice and steady. To give it their best, give it their all. So they take it, wait things out, and looking to see what else they can bring, as taking it one step at a time here. No one is looking to give anything more from this one. But those cameras are definitely going to help pay dividends. One and the same, the angles being found should allow them to strike fast, strike hard here. On-site's located as well. It's going to be really big for Deacon to really start to structure things just like that. They already get the opening kill there, and they're looking for even more, but it's DeMarcus is able to blast him away into a 4v4.
A 4v4 secured. That's Chamber Box effort. Essentially unrewarded. Oh, that timing could have been bad. Beetle Gaming could have had the kill of a lifetime there, but Chamber Box, courtesy of the flash, going to be running on in the site. Actually compromised. Mr. Head going to take a lot of damage. DeMarcus does finally go down there, but traded out by Alex here. It's down to 3-on-3 once again. These trades are good. These trades are coming in at the very, very opportune times. CSU still in it here. Deacon making a lot more advancements than they did previously.
And there's going to be more where that came from as Mr. Potato Head goes down. Mr. Hound, Mr. Mister is out of here. It's time for Giga Papa John to lock in. They're in the main lobby. The Beetle Game is in the waiting room. Head for battle. They rattle it up, and it's another round of favoring CSU.
Yep, CSU, they really can't do any wrong here. 5-0, I mean, yeah, the scoreboard says it all. as Deacon, they've come close a couple of times, a very, very small handful of times, but really nothing substantial is seemingly sticking here. As yeah, these operator picks as well, little intriguing, I'll say as well. Jackal. Honestly, don't really think that Jackal is going to be the solution to the problems, because they're not getting too close to these objectives. They're not putting CSU in a position where they feel pressured, where they feel scared. It just kind of seems like CSU are just conducting the flow of this entire game here thus far. Deacon are just being strung along for the ride here. Hopefully these operators can bring some new life into Deacon's game plan here, otherwise it may as well just be over here.
Yeah, may as well just push their way over to another direction, but we'll see what they can do, what they can cook up into the round ahead of us now as we get into the action phase. Diffuser picked up there and put down. They're trying to see if they can find an opening before they really take hold of things, and certainly you should be able to find something sooner rather than later, but information already going to be secured there. You know, they're keeping eyes on cams there, looking to see if they can do more with it. Deacon still got drones they can rely upon as well, so it's just a slow and calculated approach into the initial phase here, but Deacon still have to seek out information here, and might not have to look too far.
It's the army of the drones rolling right on in. The Deacon, they're just kind of chilling on the outside here. The west balcony, looking to try and break their way into the armory to take that space up top, as got the perfect operator for it. Ram to be brought in to tear the ceiling to pieces to absolute shreds here. Just a matter of breaking through as well. Beetle Gaming and Excess up top. So definitely two heavy hitters there. And Deacon already feeling the full fury of CSU Chamber Box once again down. As Deacon, they're really struggling here.
And this is the beginning of what could be more and more struggles ahead of them here. As we tread our way closer to the minute-and-a-half mark here. Just gonna bide their time one step at a time. See if anyone is gonna give us something up around the corners. Somebody has to slip. Somebody has to let up. With the drone coming out. Uh-oh. There's a phone call, Oni. Are you picking up?
I'll see. I'll see who'll be answering, and it's going to be Excess answering the call, taking up Mr. Hound as well. And Mr. Potato Head as well as a bit of an appetizer as Deacon. Yeah, I mean, it's really, really hard to pinpoint exactly what they're trying to do here, but whatever they're trying to pull out here, it's really, really not working. It's down to 1v5 once again. Giga Papa John looking to do it all here. Excess just hiding around the corner. Nitro Cell gonna miss its mark, but Giga Papa John is absolutely scared. The flank coming in from DeMarcus as well. Pinched in, a war on two fronts as Excess. It's a single pistol shot straight towards the gut. Finish off Papa John. And only one more round needed for CSU to get themselves an absolutely clean victory here on Border.
Yeah, really solid stuff coming through. Ooh, big words there. I reckon Deacon believe in themselves here that they can get a bit of a comeback, and we'll see if that's going to be truth revealed here, or whether CSU might be able to lock it down here and now. It is going to be a big test ahead of them, but a Samira. So we're playing a bit of a repeat into the start of this one only, but there's more where that came from, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely. As honestly, I don't think the band should be any different here. Thermite and Kaid gone. Okay, interesting. So the zombie's still going to be available for play here. But now, Deacon on the defense, CSU on the attack here. So hopefully this side switch will give Deacon a breath of life. So yeah, going down 7-0. It's gotta hurt. It's really gotta hurt.
It certainly does, and there's going to be more where that came from. More
Bomb
to
located
be
by
seen,
attackers.
more to be heard, and I'm super duper keen to see what else they are going to be able to do here as they take it easy, take it slow, waiting their way out, biding their time into the prep phase here. They're just trying to figure things out, Oni, and see how they want to get this one done, but
10 seconds left
you
before
think
insertion.
Deacon are going to be able to hold up against the pressure here?
I mean, it's a little hard to say here. The team comp necessarily isn't too bad here. Of course, it brought in Smoke, as I do like to tout that Smoke is quite possibly one of the best site anchors, especially with those Toxic Babes in hand as well. But yeah, CSU get really, really aggressive here. There's really not much standing in the way here. I mean, of course, Storm brought in as well Castle to keep them at bay for just a little while longer. Yeah, I mean, CSU looking to find a clean sweep here. Blackbeard brought on in. And, ooh, Alex bringing in the Nomad as well. Going to be very, very aware of those flanks potentially coming in. And, of course, Sophia finally brought in as well. So that's added extra layer of utility in CSU's belt.
See what they are going to be able to do. Add more to the belt here. Add more into the bout as they look to drop the doubt down. Mr. Hound is out of here. And let's see what else they are going to be able to do with this one. Taking it easy. Shots coming through. But they're taking it slow now. Not looking to get anything else out of this one. Ooh, still gonna hold tight, hold steady here. But only things are getting close to blowing up. Oh, fall back.
Yeah, Chamberbox really burning through the Toxic Babes here. Might be a costly error to use them so willy-nilly. As Beetle Gaming taking out Mr. Potato Head here. Frothin looking for more as well. Chamberbox actually does go down here. Knocked. Downed. It's just like that. Deacon forced into submission here as ready. CSU to deliver the knockout punch here. Nitro Stealth tossed on in. Frothin does go down, but excess. Finish him off. And just like that, 7-0.
7-0, a clean show there. Just CSU taking it all the way to the top. Oni just feel different, you know, just a very solid match, I gotta say. And wow, what a game coming out on border there. I don't think, have we seen a clean sweep before? I don't feel like we have.
Don't think we have.
Yeah, I feel like there's been at least one round, so that might be one of our only clean sweeps the whole season. Really impressed, honestly. Like, it just seemed like they had control wrangled into their direction the whole game. You know, they were just locked in on attack and defense for the
And there's really not much more to say except for the fact that CSU were just completely locked in the zone, just in the element, just finding all those kills. I mean, Excess was just going absolutely crazy, just getting those kills left, right, and center when they had absolutely no business getting those kills. And of course, kudos to Chamberbox and Echo as well. They did put up a very, very good fight, but alas, sometimes it just doesn't go your way. And it's just apparent CSU just were the better team today.
Ooh, and I reckon we've got something else pretty cool on the horizon, everybody. We do want to say a big shout out to Frothin!
Thank you.
Welcome. And mate, what a game. Like, did that go exactly as you guys expected to, or was it a pleasant surprise?
I think we did expect to win. Weren't as confident about the win this time, but you know, can't really complain about a 7-0 W. So.
Yeah, I mean, you guys did absolutely amazingly, and to get a clean sheet like that is pretty phenomenal. So, I mean, really, just the main thing that I want to know is, do you guys feel like you've made absolute leaps and bounds from when you first started in this season? Or do you guys feel like there's been not too much difference in your skill level? And how do you guys feel like you'll continue to go on in the future?
Yeah, there's definitely been leaps and bounds in the way the guys have been playing. Obviously going from no experience to getting thrown in the deep end against like professionals that we've got in AEL and some pretty stacked teams. But like from here on out, I think we're going to need to pull something pretty magical out our sleeves for. I think we might make LAN, depending how the 10 p.m. game goes.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out the outcomes when they become available. But yeah, I guess if you guys did make it like towards that kind of situation, do you feel like you guys would be able to elevate your power level like within that kind of environment?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like against stacked teams like that, it is going to be pretty difficult to sort of match their pace. But um, we'll have Pickleback, have the normal roster, and we'll just have to see how we go.
That's it. Just see how things flow together. Definitely, yeah, hopefully, things work out for you guys. We'll find out as the information gets settled there. And really appreciate you coming on board today. Super solid win. And yeah, just keep that confidence shining through because whatever you guys did tonight, it's clearly working. So keep it up.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Too easy. Great to have Frothin in there for a nice interview, Oni. Always good to get our players jumping in. And we're going to have our next set of players lining up very, very soon. Before that, though, we're going to get it all set up. So while we get that going, we're going to head to a break. We'll see you on the other side. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with Rainbow Six Siege. It's Matsy and Oni coming at you with some of the best action in the biz. It's time for our next matchup here, everybody. Check it out. It's UQ and Macquarie, and this is hot contest if I've ever seen it. Oni.
Is.
You know, these are like the top two teams right now. They have been standing on business the whole season.
Yeah, I mean, time and time again, both these teams, both the players from both of these teams have been absolutely waiting for this moment. And it's finally here. UQ versus MQU. There some very, very good players on these teams. And this is going to be an absolute blockbuster matchup. I've been waiting for this one this entire season. It's finally here. I can't believe it.
Yeah. It's been the one we've been building up to the whole season long. You know, it's just been a hell of a ride. But now we are finally at the checkpoint here for this wonderful matchup. And very excited to see how it's all going to play out as we have our rosters here. UQ coming at you with Scars, Sean, Rep, GX, Rink, and Snow. Macquarie, one of the same. And they're bringing out their A game. They've got Nuki, Shaz, Din, Chef Jeff, and Hidden Cat.
They've got their entire rosters lined up here. Gonna be coming out with their A game. Gonna be putting their best foot forward on a Clubhouse.
Ooh.
Will be the battleground for this one. It's gonna be absolutely hectic. It's gonna be pandemonium here, and only one will remain the victor here. Will MQU continue their clean sheet winning streak up to 7, or will UQ finally be the ones to be the MQU Godslayers? All will be revealed in this very matchup here.
Yeah, all will be revealed. All will be answered in this matchup. And, you know, thinking on paper, right, only like considering how these two teams are performing, you'd expect that they'd be able to run the gauntlet, right? You'd expect that this could be a potential future grand final, depending on how things play out later into the piece there. So very interested to see how this one goes, let alone how the rest of the season goes, because there's always room for surprises there, always room for something more. And here it is. It's time to get into the clubhouse. Fan phase on a line here, and who will stay, who will go? Will we see Kaid say no more? Will we see Smoke say no more? Could be anything here, Oni. It's time to lock in.
Time to lock in indeed, as there's a lot of operators that could be thrown out the window here, but it's going to be Kaid Hibana tossed out first. Not too surprising, of course, here. Kaid, a very hot pick to be taken out as Hibana. Not as common of a ban as an Ace or a Thermite, but considering the fact that some of these walls do need to get a little bit up close and personal with it. Hibana taken out, not very surprising. Bandit gone as well. Ooh, very interesting pick, of course. Got to be stopping the Bandit trickery from happening, making movements on attack relies a little bit easier here. So on the side of UQ, going to be bringing out Maverick and Brava. They're going to be coming in as well as we get well and truly geared up
Attackers need
for an
to locate and
absolute
defuse as many bombs as they can.
battle here.
Absolute battle, absolute power coming in to this one, Oni. And let's see how the preparation phase plays out, as we are going to be taking it nice and easy, taking it steady here. Do love to see the mirror coming out there from Tinzel as well. You know, they're bringing out their A game, bringing out the good stuff here. We're very interested to see what they can bring into this one. And Oni, you know, Macquarie aren't bringing out their secret weapon here. There's no Rook.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like Nukia said previously, and as we've seen, seems like you could argue that MQU have had a pretty easy ride up until now. Kind of essentially just get out of jail free card here, but now they've well and truly met the match here. UQ equally a very, very strong team here. So MQU well and truly locked in and in the zone to get this one across the line.
Yeah, have to get it across the line. See exactly how they are going to fare into this one. That's going to be a big shreddage coming through there, Oni. That's definitely opening up the landscape. And, ooh, there's a drone sneaking about. Not going to be able to do much to shut it down yet, but there's going to be more where that came from, I reckon. And we're pacing our way very steadily towards that 2-minute mark.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Now, there's no kills coming on just yet. Just doing some preliminary setup, just getting some intel, just doing some reconnaissance. Not exactly where MQU are playing here. As that mirror pick's still going to be a bit of a nuisance here. Tinsel, surely set up here. Chef Jeff, a lot of information up top. So we're looking down into the hallway. UQ still kind of standing around here. Ceiling getting ripped up courtesy of Ram. A Rep gonna be tearing it down, tearing it up. It's a minute 26 left. Still nothing major. No kills going on just yet. So both teams taking this one really, really slow and steady.
Slow and steady wins the race, or so they say. But see which way this one's going to get played out now. UQ, they got the diffuser, they got the drones coming out. They are looking to get as much information as possible before they make a decisive push into this one. No, a bit of trouble there.
Ooh.
Does manage to claw their way in. Trade coming out from Chef Jeff, though. They're cooking up a storm here. And now things are really starting to heat up, Oni.
Yeah, it's really starting to amp up here. It's reaching tail end of this round here. 39 seconds left. Rep. Flash line on up. Chef Jeff goes down. Courtesy of Sean striking from the back with Shaz. Gonna get the trade right on in as Shaz is still waiting for the right opportunity to pick right on in. Spots on out with Nuke. Finding a hand, but Shaz does all the work here. And Rep taken out, and it's just a cleanup down below. As the final member dropped. That's absolutely clean and pristine. As MQU get themselves round number 1 on the board.
Round number 1. Locked and loaded here. And ready to see what else they can cook up into this one. What else they can bring, my man, as we are going to be seeing our next operators locked in. We still got more of much the same here.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
More to come though, and it's time to jump into that prep phase once again. The attack of the shotguns definitely going to be noticed again here, you know, really trying to elevate the angles that they can utilize into this one. And one of the same, UQ going to be preparing themselves adequately.
Yeah, UQ. Gonna just ignore that one. Just run it back again. Now, up top in the bedroom. MQU rightfully so reinforcing cash room, of course CCTV as well. I want to prevent Yuki from getting as much space as possible here. Kind of crunching for coming here, MQU. All the defense is prepped, and on for the next round.
Onwards and upwards here, and let's see what they can do with it. See what they can bring into the mix here. Jammer coming out. Get a few more things through with this one. Rappelling down. Trying to see if they can make this thing gnarly, Oni. Things are going to light out before you know it.
Yeah, things are going to turn up real quick here. As Nuke is hanging around on the mute. Waiting for the nitro cell, waiting for the right moment to toss it in. It's going to be Shaz to draw blood. Scar's going to hit the deck as Nuke spots one outside the window. Shaz just playing down towards the east stairs. Just going to be trying to find anything. Another extra opening here. Just kind of blocked out by the Grim here. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. 3 enemies. This Capitero Dart comes on in, but it's going to be Snow to secure the trade right on in. Better late than never, but Chef Jeff going to strike right on back here as MQU's trades are coming in at the most opportune times. It's absolutely beautiful to see. The Tinsel going to take out Rink here as UQ slowly but surely getting taken out here. Shont with such little amount of health here. It's going to be Snow to try and do the heavy lifting here. My god, MQU are absolutely relentless here.
Yeah, they're just ripping things up at this point.
Oh!
Nuke in name and nature there. They blew that one up. Wow. That's just real clean, isn't it? And I love it to see it. But we'll see what round 3 looks like now, as we are going to be bringing things up a notch once again.
Just a quick shot, just a quick 1-2 as Nuke will secure it. As it's 2-0 to MQU here. UQ still really yet to put up a fight, honestly. I mean, UQ are currently ranked number 2, only dropping a single game here. Yeah, this is definitely not the same UQ that we're very, very used to seeing. We're seeing quite a different UQ, a UQ that seems pretty tame, seems pretty muted right now, but MQU, we're really seeing them come alive very, very early on here. 2-0 here. Is now going to be the cash room and surveillance room here. UQ going to be bringing in a different arsenal here. Of course, there might be brought in a must-have as well. Kali thrown into the mix as well. Grim cutting off those flanks here. Dockerby and Capitator to round it off.
Rounding it out and bringing it up here, Oni. We'll see how they manage to navigate these waters here. Push their way through. So they are going to be taking their time. I love that angle. Straight through the motorcycle there. They're really looking to get more from it. But see what else they can bring. Walls are looking to come down.
Oh!
Oh, what a catch. That's huge.
Oh, it's just a 50-50 that doesn't go in the favor of Nuke. Just check the wrong corner as Romy goes down. As MQU suffer early loss here. The UQ going to be with an early round advantage here, but just a matter of can they hold on to it? That is the question on our minds here.
Ooh, there it is, Shaz. Big damage there. Looking to see if they can get another thing or two through as well. And they will get punished. Nicely done by Scars onto this. And looking to find... Oh my goodness! Another one!
Yep, that's the power of intel, that's the power of drones. Just a ping straight in through the wall as Scars. All they need to do is hold down left click. Just take it heads off as MQU. Really feeling the heat here. UQ finally starting to warm up here, making this a lot more competitive. Tinsel, last one standing. Snow going to be taking out Hidden Cat. Tinsel, last one standing. It's a headshot. Delivers straight up towards Rake, but too many bullets coming down range. Scars coming up big here. But round number 1 on the board for UQ.
Round number 1 on a line. They are going to be all sorted, all locked in, my man. And, you know, it's time. Time for another ban. Say goodbye to another couple operators into this one. They have made their decisions and they are showcased right before our eyes. Mirror and Thermite makes a lot of sense. You know, they managed to gain a lot of good usage out of the Mirror there. Thermite wanting the same, but now we're changing things up with our operators here. And good to see an IQ into the mix.
Interesting. IQ being thrown into the mix as well. What is UQ cooking
Attackers need
here?
to locate and defuse as many bombs as they
Not
can.
really sure. It could definitely work here, but yeah, it was high time that Mirror was taken out. As yeah, those mirrors were really pain in the side for UQ here. As do get the first round on the board here. MQ, you're going to be coming out with a pretty interesting team comp as well. Tinsel, of course, going to be making good use of the smoke here. So yeah, like I've been saying time and time again, we're not seeing a lot of smoke, especially in the lower echelons. But of course, MQ, they're a team with a lot of experience
5 seconds
players
left.
as well, professional players, mind you. So definitely seeing compositions that are a lot more reminiscent of what we'd see in Pro League, essentially. So this is a good siege that we're watching here.
Yeah, great siege being engaged into this one, Oni, and it's just going to get better and better as this game plays out. Speaking of, already opening up the account, Chef Jab is out. Served up and served away, and we'll see Who else is going to be coming through here? Oh, goodbye to that drone. That drone ain't coming in anytime soon.
Nope, definitely not. That's Intel gone. I have to rat on out. It's Chef Jeff. I mean, these roamers have been taken out pretty early on. First round before is Nuke taken out on the visual. It seems like Chef Jeff not finding similar luck as well as might be the fact that visual is just cursed.
Yeah, it's it's looking pretty interesting, isn't it, Oni? And very curious what they are going to be able to do heading into the rest of this round now. As hold steady, drone coming out. Going to get some information. Not too much gathered yet, but certainly more on the horizon.
Yeah, definitely a lot of action to come here. Rep going to be tearing up the floor, tearing up the ceiling. Doing another angle of attack here as Nuke is really feeling the fire, the flames here. Going to be taking that. Oh, just dodges a frag though. Shot downed, revived courtesy of Rep. So UQ is still well surely alive into this one. Minute 16 left. Still plenty of time for UQ to find something here. Find something they will. Nuke taken out by Stars. Swarm to come in. Tinsel dead. And with just the level of teamwork that we're seeing coming out of Yuki is absolutely beautiful. The coordination, the Grim Swarm to come on in, and the teammate to secure frag. It's absolutely beautiful to see. It's a Infinity of Siege, but oh, Shaz. Okay, all right. The shot strategy was already going to be responded in a kind. Hidden Cat, last one alive, and not for much longer. Scars going big once again.
Yeah, going huge into this one. You know, they had a slow start, but now that they've really got a feeling for this matchup, they are starting to deliver on all cylinders. You know, they've tied it up 2 for 2 here, and they are playing quite the competitive match so far. Very excited to see what else they can bring into the remaining rounds of the half here.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Yep, UQ, all it took was just a mere 2 rounds. Lost. That to get some sense knocked into them, and now they're striking right off back. It seems like MPU are definitely struggling a little bit here if they've well and truly met the match. Yeah, potentially. Still, 2 to 2 here. Upstairs in Jim in the bedroom. Whole new suite of operators brought in as well. Lion gonna be making first appearance. Finker!
10 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
no, not Finker. Oh, we got Striker. Striker brought in. Brava also gonna be joining in on the fight as well. Dockerby to get that intel. Where on earth MQ could be hiding?
Where could they be hiding? Where could they be waiting? It's all going to be extended forth into this one, Mr. Oni, and we shall see what else they are going to be able to do here. Take it nice and easy, nice and steady. Heading into the round here and see what else they are going to be able to cook up now as they look to get the record straight, set the pieces into motion here, just to really open up the areas of contact.
All the preparations are done. The surveillance wall busted on open. Oh, Rink takes a lot of damage, but manages to escape. Capiteo just hiding around the corner, down towards the garage window. Rink already making the insertion down to the CCTV room and rolling in one by one. Shots big straight in towards Shaz and absolutely deletes it. But Nuke, pretty strong power position here. We've seen pretty insane things happen, but oh, Nuke has taken out over aggression shots. Easy kill, fed straight on in as MQU. The tides have well and truly turned here. The Echo drone going to be taking out shots a little bit here. Going to be taking him out of the fight for just a little while longer. The UQ looking absolutely deadly here.
Yeah, they're just slicing their way through kill after kill on this one, just really locked in to give it their absolute best to the round ahead of us here. And there's going to be more where that came from, Oni.
Keep it deployed.
Zone things out, utilize cover. Hidden Cat, nice. Does get it pushed back though. So nice trade coming through. Uh-oh, somebody's ringing. Oni, pick up the phone.
I'm not sure if I want to, as seems like UQ is calling and they're looking absolutely scary here. Tinsel, last one standing. 1v3 needed. It's refusing to go down. Tinsel just missed the timing here. The position hasn't been revealed just yet. Position revealed now. A good transition straight in towards Snow. Deb, Rep, and Charles still hiding around the other side here. Still waiting. It's a wall of smoke. Can't block him out. Tinsel gets a face full of flashbang here, running down the stairs and needs to find these angles, but he will not, as Scars reigns supreme once again. Hear the name. It's Scars, and he is absolutely ripping and tearing through MQU right now.
Yeah, rip and tear, bringing up a lot of flair here, and now UQ going to be on top of things. So, amazing placement they've pushed themselves into here. Definitely can't wait to see what they are going to be able to achieve going forward. And there's going to be more where that came from, my man. There's going to be more to do.
Attackers need to locate and
we'll see
defuse as many
how
bombs
things
as they can.
fare once we get into the fray here. And we put this one on full display. Round now looks to be set in motion. And looks to see what they can achieve forward with it. I do like the shielding or the cover coming out of this one. I think that's going to be very useful, especially when the barricades come up. But I mean, as much preparation as they have laid down, now and in rounds prior, it seems like UQ just have this down to the wire. They've been able to dismantle those defenses piece by piece, and it's just been very difficult for Macquarie to try and unravel this one and respond. But they're certainly going to be hopeful to tie things up right before the end of the half after this round.
Yeah, hopefully MQU can start going back to their winning ways here. Otherwise, UQ might be poised to take it. Honestly, not even an upset victory here. Also, very, very well done victory from UQ. That's a good cut. Guys, well and truly the heavy hitter taken out first by Tinsel. That's exactly what MQU were looking for here.
Exactly what they were looking for, exactly what they're trying to bring into the mix. And let's see who is going to be able to kick things off for a treat. Only who is going to be able to get on top of things, as Macquarie have already got a decent start finding the opening kill, but they need more where that came from, albeit they found the highest impact player so far this match. The rest of the team are no pushovers either.
Yeah, I mean, Snow sitting at a very nice, respectable 6 kills as well. Yeah. Top fragger gone for UQ, who's had so much impact here. MQU in for a real chance here. So making their way down through the garage stairs. Going towards the lower tunnels. Not finding much here as UQ just still going to be holding steady for now. MQ not going to be budging. There's a minute 18 left on the clock.
Yeah, not much time left to go here. Not much time left to bring their best. They're coming out, and they're coming down. Unlucky, but very lucky for Shot there. Already pushing past many a player. Hidden Cat does strike back, but they can only strike so much. Everybody gets wiped out there as UQ swipe their way in.
Yeah, well and truly. I mean, it was pretty quiet towards the initial stages of that round. But then bang, just like that, in mere seconds. UQ will strike, UQ will pounce as MQU forced into subjugation here as UQ. It's a pretty interesting scoreline here, 4-2. Advantage to UQ firmly as Ace and Kaid gone. So those hatches, pesky hatches, are staying open. As MQU now on the attack. Could be a change of pace that MQU were looking forward to try and get back into this one as UQ up an extra 2 rounds here with the potential to surge forward even further.
Yeah, looking to surge forward and go even further beyond. And let's see exactly what they can do with this one. Exactly what they can bring, my man, as we are going to be heading forth into the deep end, heading forth into another round of pure chaos, Oni. And it's time for Macquarie to really boost up their power level, set the record straight here, and see if they can close the gap between them, because otherwise QQ are just going to continue this roll of rounds, steam ahead onto this one. Macquarie could get left behind.
Attackers have located a bomb. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's for sure. As yeah, UQ are definitely no slouches either. I mean, hardly ranked second. They're definitely not second to MQU right now, 4-2. So MQU, interesting suite of operators brought in as well. Shadow's going to be opting for the blitz. As Solid's making the first appearance here as well. But Scar's going to be taking out Nuke. It's already looking pretty grim for MQU just straight off the rip.
Yeah, they're just absolutely tearing their way through this one, and I love it. Just fantastic work coming through from our rosters here so far, and really curious what else UQ is going to be able to bring into this one. Like, they've been very quick to the heel to try and seal the deal onto a few kills here. Like, once again, just poking their head through the hole there, trying to use the suppressive fire, and it does force Macquarie into hesitation here. You know, they can't just go through and breach so brazenly.
Yeah, they can't know about anything willy-nilly, but looks like they're looking to change that script. They're looking to change that fact as they've got a complete control of CCTV, looking to push the cash room. Is it UQ? Defenses slightly being whittled down here, so Macquarie, the fates could be changing here. Sintel going to be breaking it down. Wall gonna be burning his way through. Ring just holding it down in the gym, trying to come on in. Ring spotted out and oh dear, just a moment. A lapse in judgment. A chef gonna be busting. Barricade right on open here as a UQ. Not looking good here.
Not looking good, and it's time for that call again. We'll see if they are going to answer, or whatever else could be lying on the way through here. There we go, Chef Jeff, nicely done. Opens up the account, Scars is down, and it's all up to Repper GX. One player, one mission left to do it all, and they're rising up to the challenge as they've taken down the hidden cat there. But they still got two more players they need to find, and the diffuser's down now, so the pressure is at an all-time high, and Chef Jeff drops them down low. Enjoy the show, Macquarie are back!
Yep, Macquarie come into the first round of this new half. Guns are blazing here. Fierce of Fury are flying 4-3 now. As MQ, they are not going to be docile no more. They will bark, they will resist, and they will bite back. As now, we find ourselves down below once again. Church and Arsenal.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Interesting here. Should be seeing the Ram coming into full fruition. Once again here. Denari brought in as well. Two Maria making their appearance as well. Looking to take care of those pesky hatches.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Let's see what they are going to be able to do with this, as those hatches certainly have been the undoing certain situations here, but there's more to it than just that, Mr. Oni, and there's not that much more time left in our prep phase here. It's time to spring into action once again. Here we go, round 8. Open the gate and away we go, running straight into it. And Macquarie are seeking out the equalizer here. They want that 4-4 scoreline desperately. But they're going to have to work super hard for it, aren't they? Because none of these rounds have been easy in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, nothing is going to be handed to them on a silver platter. They need to work, they need to toil, they need to grind for every single kill, every single round here. doesn't mean it's not doable. They're very more capable of winning these rounds out. It's just a matter of UQ just working right on back, and that's something good. Shot dead as well. That's a smoke gone. So not real much available in terms of the anti-blitz setup here. Oh, stars! Oh, makes off with the kill. And looking for one, just can't let the headshot. It's a deadly, deadly battle. But Nuke gonna be offering Shaz a helping hand. UQ down a bit low here.
Put down a bit low and bringing things all the way up. Doubling down onto it is Shaz there, finding Snow. They are looking to freeze him away, but 2 players remain now for UQ. We'll see if they can pull through with a little more into this, as they are taking it slow, taking it steady here. Macquarie still haven't looked to elevate things yet, because they've still got a few more obstacles they have to swing past.
See you on the other side.
Even though that UQ's fully alive now, doesn't mean that UQ aren't gonna go down without a fight here. Rep and Rink holding it down, keep it cool, calm, collected.
There's more where that came from, Oni. There's more to do here as we swing past the big green motorcycle. I reckon that's my favorite, but there's more where that came from as the round is going to progress here. They're droning on it. Find the player. That's going to be a big here. Look at that. That's huge information there. They are going to be looking to swing something through with this one, but 40 seconds now. It's time to lock it down, time to lock it in. Will they stay? Will they go? The house is going to come down.
Slowly but surely, UQ, they're really feeling the pressure here. I mean,
C4.
the numbers, the odds are stacked against them. They both need to come up with huge monster kills to pull this one back together. Shaz tussling with Rep, position revealed. Rep is stuck on an island, 2 different angles. A Shaz got a pistol whip Rep to death. A Chef and Jeff got a cook. UQ all live as MQU. Like I said, maybe the side change was all they needed, a change of pace, a change of scenery. And now, we've gone equal, bad for bad, 4-4.
4-4, and let's see if they can do some more, as they are going to be sticking things out, looking things in. Go online, they got Maverick, they got a bit of everything there, Oni, and
defused by attackers.
very excited for what's to come out of this one, because UQ now, you know, they've been equalized, and now both teams have equal opportunity to secure the lead back into their favor here, and definitely going to be the time to lock in, the time to give it their best and lock it down onto this one. The preparation phase is almost reaching its utmost conclusion, and very keen to see how things go down. So they're looking to get some of that utility down. They're looking to do a bit of everything here with the Oni, but you know, the time to get into action is going to be right here, right now, and here we go.
We're back for another round here. Round number 9. It's an even split straight down the middle here, 4 apiece. Everyone in half of the pie here. Now, Deadlock gonna be breaking here. There's gonna be one victor in this round here as a Nuke. Gonna be exploring around. The Shaz making the session towards the garage. That Blitz has been an absolute nuisance. The UQ are still yet to really get a hold of. Still yet to really temper.
Or where that came from. More to be done, my man, and let's see what they are going to be able to do here. Take it slow, Tinsel. Ready to go. Ooh, shots coming through there, but no one's going to be on the other side of the Moni. So they're just... Whew, there's going to be someone on the other side of that one, though. Wow.
Yeah, Chef Jeff takes a bit of black straight through the floor. Presence confirmed here. Oh, Snow got to be drawing first blood straight towards Chef Jeff is chased down by Shaz. But oh, beautiful bait and switch. Shaz enforcing Snow back in to Nuke's crosshairs. Beautiful teamwork coming out from MQ as well. I mean, despite the fact they've lost a couple rounds in a row, the morale is still high. They're keeping themselves sharp. They're keeping the wits about them. As equal 4-4 now. Just over a minute left on the clock.
Not too much time to go here, and Jazz will be the first to fall in this last section here. We'll see who else is going to be facing execution here. As we now head towards the minute mark, both teams need to light the spark, need to really ignite into this one to take the lead for their team, but time is still just going to trickle ahead here. They're going to spread their reach, see if they can find that offensive angle, see if they can maintain the balance of their defense as well. So much to do. Bomb site's located though, so that's going to be at least one positive. Head towards the end.
Those fast spots ahead, but no kill with 30 seconds left on the clock as MQU down a member here, so they need to make a move and they need to make it quick. They need to find some kind of advantage to make their way back into this one here. Tinsel going to be running down the stairs, going to be trying to get the diffuser down. Pat, Tinsel gets a leg full of goo. 14 seconds left, it's getting close. They're cutting it really, really close. Hidden Cat goes down, doesn't seem like it's a way back for MQU to this one. Time's ticking away, there's no time here. Tinsel, you gotta make a big move here. It's not gonna happen, and you, Nada, as a UQ win purely by time. Yes, MQU stalled out of this round here.
Stall out of the round, and they will be able to lock it back in the end of that one. So big stuff coming through from them there. We're very happy with how that one played out, but there's still more to do. Getting deeper here, more to be seen. But this last operator band set, it's going to be Yabana and Bandit. See you later.
Bandit gone. Taken out of the mix here as UQ. They pull ahead just by single round, but that advantage could very well slip out and back into the hands of MQU.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
After 4,
defused by attackers.
UQ wins one. Be on the home stretch and match point here for a team of prestige like MQU. Wouldn't be a good scenario to be in, sure.
They're not going to be in a solid spot there whatsoever. They'll be in for a spot of bother, and see what else they can achieve here. What else they can look to bring as
10 seconds to insertion.
all going to go down like this. All
5 seconds
come
left.
to fruition here as the action phase
Attackers
now
must locate and
commences,
defuse the bomb.
and both teams looking to give it their all, rise up to the occasion, set those last moment bit of preparations in place here. The Quarry going to have to figure out exactly how they want to breach this one, but UQ looking locked in, looking loaded up and ready to go. So we'll see which team is going to be able to strike first here, because it hasn't popped off too quickly this time around, so we could have a slow and calculated round ahead of us.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams really do like taking their time, being cold and calculated here, rather than wanton aggression straight on in. Except for Shaz. Shaz is a bit of the outlier here, I mean, especially with the support of that shield. Shaz has really been adept at supporting his teammates for these openers. And of course, Blitz being quite a presence in the battlefield thus far, just running right on in with the shield and supporting his teammates to get the frags. Nothing really too egregious going on just yet.
Yeah, nothing too crazy coming out just now. Just still looking to take it slow and steady. Very controlled pace, but there is going to be more where that came from as they prepare for something come around the corner here. Prepare to use that utility. Somebody has to make a move. It's going to be Nuke. Rinks down, looking for more. Traded out by Scars there. So now the kills coming in. Open the floor. Look for more. Scaffolding going to allow one piece of presence there. Make it two. Snow pulls through. Surely Scars get some more.
Oh.
No, Chef Jeff says no more. And they are looking to give it their absolute best. It's all going to be up to Chef Jeff here. They need to find something, but Snow manages to get the flank in, and that is going to be another round locked and loaded for you, Q.
Yep, so just went absolutely huge there. A quad kill, no less. 4 cards drawn and folding will be MQU here. 6-4 now, as this is definitely not where MQU had imagined they'd be here, as UQ one step away from toppling the Colossus that has been MQU and smudging their absolutely spotless record here.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, looking to see what he can manage to bring. Looking to see if they are going to be able to taint that flawless record and elevate themselves above and beyond. But it's time, Mr. Oni. Time to see if Macquarie is going to succumb to the pressure or whether it will be Q falling short here. All will be decided very, very quickly, very, very soon. Already good to see that Macquarie have found the bomb sites though, so they're going to be at least on top of things in that aspect. You know, they know exactly where they need to head towards, exactly which direction they want to tread towards here. But action phase is now locked in. Both teams are going to have to really give it their best here, see if they can get their utility into the proper positions there. Really utilize and deny the breaches ahead, but still more to come into this one. Then meets the eye only. They're getting closer and closer by the second.
They are indeed. You can just at the cusp of victory here. Shaz going to be bringing the Monty instead here. Capiteo, brought by Nuke here. This classic Azami setup, Snow chilling in through the garage here as Nuke. Looking to try and find another angle of attack. Deployable shield setup. Oh, Scar's just behind it. Capiteo, you got to stay alive here. Absolutely critical, absolutely important. This cat just on the rappel, just trying to find any legs that may present themselves here. Nothing just on yet, but Scars to find Chef Jeff. That's Grim taken out. That's important flank utility denied here. To MQU. Could be the last dance here.
Yeah, could be the last right coming through. Snow go down as well though, so really solid stuff coming out from Nuke there, keeping their team online 1 second longer here, but there's going to be more where that came from, Oni, and see if they can zone them out. They can indeed. Rip GX, see you later, and maybe could be more across the line as well. The time ticking down here, but Macquarie have stepped up a notch. There's still much more to do.
Yeah, Macquarie come right on back. Scars takes a shots back and forth. Put a double up in the cash room. MQU just waltzing right on in a shunt. Already putting his fist straight into the shield, but not going to be doing much. 44 seconds left. That's the diffuser gone as Shaz is just creating a massive distraction, just being a massive nuisance, just being a pest as much as he possibly can, just trying to buy time. MQU as much as humanly possible, but it's hitting Cat to go down. Chaz on a fraction of HP as well, so this could come unraveling here. But Tinzel, skill frag, both players here. Shaz down so low. As Tinzel doing a lot of work here. Double kill found in his rank. Last one standing here. 1v3 needed.
1v3. Are they going to be able to break a 3 and get it done? Ooh, maybe they just might. Counter defusal coming through, but the shots work out. Macquarie still in it, still ready to try and win it. They bring it back, utilize the shield, and yield a big result in a major way. So 6-5 right now. They are taking this the distance, Oni. I can't believe what kind of energy we are seeing here. This is some of the best siege we have witnessed thus far.
Yeah, well and truly, 6-5 is quite close here. As yeah, I don't think we've seen the scoreline as close as this in quite some time here. As this could very well be Macquarie's final stand here, as UQ could reach 7 here, or this could be a very first overtime, Mr. Matsu.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that this could be, Oni, and
Attackers need to
I'm
locate
curious
and
exactly
defuse
what
bombs.
it is going to turn into. You know, it's been a very transformative game so far, and I think that this isn't the last we've seen of it either. There's definitely going to be a lot more on the horizon here, a lot more to be done, to be seen out of this, but let's see exactly what they can do, exactly what they can bring as take it nice and easy here. Look to just push things together, look to hold strong and give it their absolute best. But already Macquarie very switched on there, have found the bomb sites nice and hastily, and they are going to have to make a swift approach into this next round ahead of them as well. You know, if they tie things up 6 for 6, we could have a very interesting endeavor on our hands.
They very well could. This is coming down to the wire. It's do or die here for MQU. No other option other than to win this one out. MQU. If they want to retain their honor and the clean sheet as well, mind you. So all at stake here.
All going to be at stake. All going to be tested and underway as they look to sway things forward. Ooh, that could have been good. They have spotted them though, so that's good information early on here. They're not going to repeat that angle again unless they want to get taken down immediately, but it's all good to see the information picked up. Ooh, trying to blast their way in as well. I like the usage of the environment there, you know, really trying to just elevate their angles of attack here.
Yeah, well and truly. I said, yeah. Gonna make use of what you've got here. Scars to find Tinsel first up, and Scars to find another. Oh my goodness, but you to get one back was a 2-for-1 trade deal. Definitely not what MQ are looking for here, especially when the stakes are this high, when it's so close. But oh, Jeff to find one back. So all is good for now. 3-3.
All is good for now. All could get even better in just a second, but we'll see what else they are going to be able to do right now, as they are looking to stick it back for a second longer here. Bags are going to be swapped out there, looking to get more into the mix here, but we are heading closely towards that minute mark. Spark is going to be lit there, so good information with the drone now. Looking to get even more as they try and pace their way in, slow but steady. See if they can spin things in a better direction. Ooh, that was a good little use of cover there. Drone stays live for quite a while.
Yeah, 44 seconds left. It's really heating up here. Does MQ have what it takes? Do they have the grit? Do they have the determination to buckle down and bring this to OT? Or will UQ come out with a victory here in this blockbuster series? Only 30 seconds left now.
Time ticking, time to get underway, and smoke gonna come down there. They're trying to push their way straight in. Could get the spot through in just a second. Here we go. They found one. Big kill coming out from Shaz there. Now they need to lock in a couple more. Ooh, they've spotted one around the corner. Not going to be able to take him out now. They know where both are. They have to get cracking real smart, real quick. A diffuser is going to go down. And now it's time for the retake, but it's a 1v3 already. Rep GX in a ton of trouble there. They're pushing up with the shield, yielding big results. They've dodged around the bullets, and there it is, Oni. They tie it up. 6-4-6. This is Rainbow Six.
This is Rainbow Six indeed. This is exactly what we're here for, and we are witnessing history here. It's the very first overtime of this entire season. And what a matchup to have an OT in. UQ, MQU locked in Mortal Kombat here. 6-6, tied up. Who's going to get 8 first? All will be revealed very, very soon.
All will be revealed. All will be underway here, Oni. And I can't wait to see exactly what this is going to look like as we right our way into the prep phase. It's time for UQ to deliver whatever they can into their defenses here. Macquarie gonna have to step it up just like that. They're looking locked in right now. They have looked disciplined, and see what they are going to be able to do as they step into action here, get themselves into a solid place. But walls are going to be covered up, you know. You're going to see hatches there covered up, everything. It's going to be all tied up tidily away here. But worry, they're going to find a way in sooner or later. I can sense that it may take a little bit of time, but they'll find a way in.
Yeah, one way or another, MQU gonna be breaking down the walls, tearing off the ceilings, having heads here. As this round should just be as entertaining as previous. There's a lot more at stake here. Slate has been wiped clean. Only 2 rounds needed for either team to secure this one, so really, well and truly got to lock in.
Lock in, lock down, and it's time to get the drones down and around. They are going to be taking it slow, taking it steady here. But there's still more to be found. Ooh, more to be achieved from there. They're already taking a bit of, I think it's a bit issues here already, but that's all part of trying to tread their way over towards the sites, isn't it? You know, you've got to anticipate some of the utility that might force you to stumble in your path.
Yeah, those pesky goo mines. Be stopping Shaz just a little while longer. MQ making the way through the top wall here. Also down towards Church and Arsehole. They're going to be running it back here. This is where they found a lot of successes. MQ on their attack. So UQ could be acutely aware of the shenanigans. MQ are trying to bring in the ceiling being torn up. So really got to be careful of the sightlines that have just been created here. Could be struck by MQ, raining hellfire from above. Just a minute 18 left. This time slowly ticks down, some damage dealt. Again, MQ. Make this one methodical.
Yeah, really have to be careful, don't they, Oni? You know, a lot of angles have been opened up for both sides here. They can look to capitalize upon them. Already bringing up a lot of firepower, a lot of pacing into this one, but nobody is going down yet. You know, they've still got full squads available, and it's under a minute to go. I'm getting kind of worried. I think that this one's going to turn into a very chaotic endeavor very quickly here. Oh, Nuke already opens the account. There you go. I say it, and it's now coming alive. And let's see who else is going to be able to strike into this one, because time is slipping away here. It's now or never, Oni. And here we go.
Yeah, well and surely here, MQU is getting right up in UQ's faces. Nuclear, absolutely nuclear again. Shaz, just an everlasting presence on that blitz. Gonna blitz their way on through the flawless round. In OT number 1 here in the first round, an absolute clean and clinical precision strike straight on in as it rolls swap on over. MQU, just one more round needed to secure this OT. UQ with an opportunity presented here to take this one step further.
Let's see what else they are going to be able to do. It is our next set of operators locked and loaded. Echo online, Lion, Ram, Bravo, everybody's coming out here, Oni. They are looking to hit their best shot into the prep phase right now. Macquarie only need one more round in order to take this one for their own. Will they stay? Will they go? Will we see even more rounds, Oni? It's all going to be tested by our teams here into this decisive round ahead of them, and I don't know what else they are going to be able to do with this. You know, I think there's a lot of impact to be found, a lot of impact to be on the way through here. Scars is looking to switch their operator up. You know, they switched a couple of times there, not 100% sure, but now they're locked in. Now they're ready to go. It's action phase time, Oni, and may the best team win.
Yeah, may the best team win indeed. Who's it going to be? MQU, or is it going to be UQ? There's a lot at stake here. MQU just need one more, just 5 more kills. That's all they need to get out of this game. A very, very hard-fought victory for UQ to take this to another OT and reset everything and go again.
Go next, go again, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do just that as they take it slow, take it easy. On the other side of that barricade is going to be a team ready, waiting. Oh, this is going to be big. Here we go. They've reached straight through. Fire coming out. But Snow are going to be able to find Denzel there. Shaz taken down as well. It's all gone all right here for Macquarie. I need to find another way into this one, but Diffuser now going to be locked in. Chef, see ya later. And there's more where that came from. 2 players remain here. 8 coming out, trying to expose an angle. No one's on the other side of it. So Macquarie in a world of pain right now, and they need something to cure this ailment. They need something to do more here. Oh, the damage coming in. Nuke is down. It's all up to the hidden cat. They've got 1 player and a big dream, but they hit the mat, and it's a flawless round for UQ. They lock back in Oni, and we go again.
We go again indeed. Just flawless round after flawless round here. Oh my god. This is as close it can be. This is insane.
Just absolute madness, isn't it, Oni? Absolute madness. And I love it. I love the chaos that's coming out of this matchup here, and very interested to see what else they are going to be able to do.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they
to
can.
push themselves into the prep phase here. Set things up, ready to rumble nice and quickly. Rise up, keep it steady, do not tumble. And we'll see which team is going to be able to pull ahead of this one now as we get the switch up to come through. And it's time for a true test of might here. Time to see which team is really going to be able to garner the control they so desperately seek.
10 seconds to go.
Oh, this one. Interesting. What's gonna happen here? I'm entirely sure. A 7-7. This is it. OT match point. Should someone win this one out? Is it gonna be MQU? Is it gonna be UQ? A whole 8 rounds to win. It's been a long, long journey, but only one victor will remain here.
Let's see what they can do. See where they can go. As they take it slow. Take it into the flow, and curious to see where this one will go. They're looking out for those drones there. They've spotted 1 or 2, so they know where they're trying to seek out information. Ooh. Lights flashing there. You can tell these teams are ready to hunt and ready to break things down. Nice little angle. Not able to strangle it in yet. Looking to breach their way through, and the drone will come out. Might not be out for too long though. Be suffering the will of their enemy there. But bomb sites have now been located, and they're ready to break in. Only here we go. Fire up.
Yeah, fired up. As Shaz once again on the blitz, leading the charge here in full force. Nitro cell tossed on in, but just fell short of the mark here. Not a single lick of damage dealt. So UQ, it's an important piece of utility gone. Shaz making good use of the utility to try and make their way through, breaking the denier laser right on in. Nuke to find rank, and it's boding well for UQ here. Shaz to find one, but Snow to trade it right on back. So UQ looking worse way here, but Rep not going to go down without a fight. It's a 3-on-3. It's getting absolutely tense here. A minute left on the clock.
Keep our barrier up.
1 minute to go, and which team will be able to pull ahead here? It's a big test into this one. Both teams are trying to prime things up, are trying to breach their way through, see if they can break in. I like the distractive noise, you know, it's really going to elude their focus for a second there, divert their attention, but
Activating
they're
him.
looking to retain their focus forward here. Nuke, it's close, closer. Oh, they know, they so know. Oh, breaking the utility there. Uh-oh. How are they going to do this? Are they going to try and push it in? Oh, Scars! Right place, right time. They get the kill.
It's going to be coming sliding right on in. Oh, dear! Wow. What happened here?
Yeah, I can't believe it. Hard-fought victory indeed for UQ there, and what an incredible result coming through from them and their squadron. Just built different into this one. You know, our longest series that we've had all season, and my goodness. You know, you hope things are going to really heat up towards the later stage of the season. Well, this game is a full testament to that. You know, seeing that OT action, seeing everything just come into place there. Just incredible. Wow, Oni. I love it.
I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I knew it was going to be a close game, but down to the wire, down to OT. That was absolutely incredible, and we saw the best of the best come out here. We saw some amazing Siege play here, just going back and forth. The trades are good, the teamwork even better, and just amazing game overall. So, UQ, they've done it. They've taken down MQU.
That they have taken them down, and we'll see how they fare into the rest of the piece here. But while we get things set up for the rest of the piece, everybody, we are going to head to a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with Matty and OniPotence, and we are proudly bringing you one of our favorite players here very soon. We do have something great on its way. We got a bit of a fancy interview cooking up, Oni, and you know, I think you guys aren't ready for this one. It's going to be an amazing interview on its way through, but Oni, I'm just taking it back, but I'm taking it forward now. Welcome in, Snow!
Hello.
Pleasure to have you on board here tonight. And wow, what a match, you know, coming out from you guys there. I got to say, like, did it play exactly to expectations for you guys, or were you surprised with how it went?
Well, yeah, a bit. Like, the starting half, we were kind of preoccupied, just getting into the groove. I think most of us just got on for the match, like, as it was happening. We didn't really have time to warm up or, I'd say, practice or talk. We literally just jumped on a core and played. It did kind of surprise us that we lost majority of our defenses, but other than that, it's pretty much what we expected.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, this was a matchup that I was most looking forward to this entire season, and it really, really delivered. But now that you guys have finally slain MQU, do you guys feel like that you can replicate this success at LAN? Or do you guys feel like there's got to be a little bit more work that needs to be done to kind of carry over this experience, this kind of, you know, skill set that you guys have created online into an actual real life setting? Or are you guys more than ready to take on MQU again?
I reckon we will just beat them again. Like, I reckon they'll get the nerves when they get to the LAN. They'll get a bit shaky, a bit more afraid. Like, Tinsel might have a bit more body at aim, or I mean, it could happen to my team as well. But I'm hoping that Scars and I and Shant can weigh the sides into our favor, and see if they have the cog next time.
Yeah, definitely excited to see, I guess, how that all plays out for you guys. And I guess, you know, given how tonight played out, like, do you expect that it will be another close endeavor the next time you guys face each other, or do you think it might be a bit more, I guess, not so close, like a bit more spread out next time?
I mean, I really hope it's close. I enjoy the close games. Like, they're fun. Being overtime, match point, you know, 7-7, the last round, the nerves hit. 7-0ing, like, it sounds fun on paper. It's really not. It's nice having a equal competition, and I'm very excited for when they have AGON, and I can see what their true potential is.
That's it. No, keen to see how that all plays out, and very excited to see everybody face off against one another in the LAN setting. That's going to be absolutely incredible. But speaking of incredible game once again from you and your team there, Snow, and really appreciate you coming on board with us here.
Yeah, and thank you for casting us for the past couple of weeks, and yeah, I wish you good luck watching the next game.
That's it. Thanks so much for that, Snow. And yeah, really appreciate them coming on board for the interview. As always there, Oni. You know, we got many more great games to come, don't we? And definitely excited for what those are going to look like once we pace our way over to them. You know, once we space things out. As I don't know if they're going to go exactly the same as that last one there. I feel like, yeah, that's they've definitely set the bar, so to speak, for themselves there. And if that's how they're playing, like, in an online setting, imagine if we see that matchup again, you know, heading towards LAN there. Imagine that's like a grand final type matchup. That's going to be just crazy, Oni. And the storylining as well, it's just awesome. You know, keen to see the rivalry match come out from these two squads. But we'll see what the next match is going to look like right now, as we have UNSW and UON the next on the card here. And here we go again, Oni. Let's see who's going to be playing.
Yep, it's the final match up of the night. Here's a lot to play for here. On the side of UNSW, it's going to be Zexy, Rexy, Kraz, Med, Ikea, and Frosty. Good old roster here. On the other side, UON, you know him, we love him. It's ZQK, Sword, Deef, Polo, and Buzzy Days are looking to round out the Newcastle squad here. So, this matchup going to be very, very important for both these teams. And looks like we got confirmation of the map as well. We will be going to Nighthaven Labs to tie it all off at the end for tonight. It's a nice change of pace. It should be very, very interesting nonetheless.
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to be really interesting to see what's going to cook up out of this one here this week. And very excited for what's going to be brought forward. It's great to see that Kraz is back online as well. You know, I think that they definitely bring a lot into the mix there for their team. And, you know, while we did appreciate Agent coming in as a sub last week, it's time for Kraz to return to the helm there and see if they can bring their team into a positive direction. But speaking of positive directions here, Oni, I know which direction we're going to be heading with our map. It's going to be another unique map. It is going to be Nighthaven Labs locked in. So each series tonight has been a unique map. I love it.
Yep, we're 3 for 3. No repeats and no chalet to be seen either. I'm very, very excited about that.
Best night ever.
Yeah, I know, it's amazing. What more could you ask for? This has well and truly been an amazing night so far. We've gotten unique maps. We've got an OT, we've had a clash of the Titans, we've seen MQU being subjugated, felled to their knees, and now, UNSW versus UO, and they're pretty equal standing as well, so there's a lot to play for here as well.
A lot to play for, a lot to do, and I'm very keen to see exactly what they are going to be able to achieve into this one, Oni, as they're going to be locked in. They're going to be looking to give it their absolute best. But, you know, speaking of their best, Oni, what kind of operators do you expect into this one? Do you think we're going to see the Buck Special come out from Kraz this time? Or do you think we might see something else? Yeah, you reckon the Buck Special's coming back?
Yep.
Well, further to that, is it going to work this time?
I sure hope so. I really, really do hope so. Because, I mean, both these teams are in a bit of a limbo state here. It's still kind of uncertain about who will be making it towards land here, but yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see what UNSW and of course UON do bring to the table here, because there's a lot at stake here. There's a lot to play for here, and you know, this is essentially the end of the road. There's nothing more to be furthered on from here. So, got to pull out all the stops. Got to come out with guns a-blazing here. There's no expense spared. It's got to be all frontal war here.
Yeah, all upfront and personal, making its way through, and certainly going to be a lot more excitement building up into this one on the Nighthaven Labs there. And, you know, I'm curious what kind of experiment is going to be cooking up into the labs this time. You know, what kind of plays both of our teams are going to be putting on full display here, Oni, as there's just so much potential that they can tap into this one, so much that they can do. And without further ado, we are getting straight into it, everybody. Thanks so much for your patience there. It's time to get down to business. Time to see our first set of operators on the chopping block.
We're in here. It's the final game of the night here. There's a lot to play for. UNSW and UON are locked in and getting ready for these bands here. What's come out of here? I mean, pretty much the same thing, really. Miro should be gone, taken out, but it's going to be Azami and Blackbeard gone first. No surprises there. It would just be really funny if UON just banned Buck just cause.
Don't tempt them.
Just out of spite. It would be really funny if they did that.
Don't tempt them.
Hey, they got an opportunity to do something absolutely hilarious here.
I mean, we've seen a Rook ban before, so...
that was just mean. That was just uncalled for.
What's the worst that could happen? Okay, it's going to be Mira and Ying this time. No Buck ban, although it would have been hilarious. But you know what? There's still another ban phase, Oni, so
true.
Could get banned next time.
It's going to be mad playing the Buck this time round.
Wow. I'm shocked.
Kraz on the Deimos. Yeah, Kraz is a very, very broad option. It's either Deimos, Ash, or Buck. You know, it's like a Swiss Army knife, that man. Whole 3 operators.
Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot to play with.
That is.
That's more
whole
than
3.
I came from. Yeah. 3's the magic number, my man. That's all you need. That's all you need. Albeit, might be a bit of a problem if
Attackers have located a
all
bomb.
3 of those operators get banned across every airbase, but, you know, maybe they'll build up to 4 eventually. Maybe.
Maybe.
We're getting into the action phase now, though, Oni. Things are now really going to start to come alive here, and see which team is going to be thriving into the Nighthaven Labs.
Yeah, who's going to be in this one here? We're off. Off to the races here. AEST on the attack. Yowen on the defense here. It's going to be Repels coming up right on in. It's Kayid actually making his first appearance tonight, if my memory serves me correctly. So this job got to be a little bit more difficult for UNSW to handle, as the anti-hard breach, the anti-entries will be all up in the face. Kayid, Tubereo, and the Bandit being brought on in. Yowen don't want UNSW in here, but it's going to be IKEA to draw first blood straight in towards the deep. So this is a good start coming out here for UNSW.
Good start, great beginning, and we'll see which way this one is going to be spinning. Oh, their time with it here. Big shot from Kraz. Takes them down and looks to see if they can cut more through here, Oni, but a solid start.
Yeah, very, very nice start here. Yowen already down 2 members. ZQK, gotta be taking a look around here. The Electric Claw, gonna put UNSW back for just a little while longer. But ZQK looking to see what's going on the other side here. Gonna be forced right back out. UNSW breach the defenses here. Minute 20 left. Nitrocell teed up by Swordmeister here. Try and stop an entry from UNSW from coming in.
Try and stop the entry through and see if they can break into this one. Drone goes down. Maybe the play with... Oh, foot spotted. They know there's another drone around the corner. Trying to play into it. Big shot coming out from Med. They're going to be able to take down ZQK. Swordmeister 1 as well. And it's all going to be up to Buzzy Days here. Flash coming out. They are going to be affected by it, not able to bypass whatsoever. Shots come through, but it's all down and out. Sexy Rexy gets it done onto the feed there, and they achieve glory. What a first round.
Very, very nicely done from UNSW. Some very, very critical first bloods here and early frags to swing the round into their favor. Very nicely done. Only 4 players. Only 1 to fall. Oh, Kraz on the Monty. Oh, so maybe he has learned a fourth.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
More amazement every day, already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love
What a
to see
surprise
it.
is that, man?
Maybe, you know, much like a Swiss Army knife, they're also Houdini. They're just bringing magic into the server.
Potentially. You know, still gonna need a little bit more convincing to see, but yeah, that round, very convincing. Coming up from UNSW, only 1 casualty. So, a very, very commanding start here from UNSW's UON. Let me bring in the alibi this time as well. Not an operator that you do see too often these days. Visual coming in as Roma Tubereo once again making their grand appearance. ZQK gonna be bringing in Goyo. Very good entry denial. And we're off for round number 2.
Onwards to the second here, and let's see who is going to be able to break into this one. Who is going to be able to achieve their greatness, achieve their glory, as story will be told. It will continue on, and we are looking to see what else they are going to be giving into this. As take it easy for a second here. Nice and slow. The drones coming through as well. We do love the attack of the drones, and see if they can really get into the thick of this one. Nobody going to be spotted as yet. You know, they're taking it nice and easy. Kraz leading the charge there, gaining a lot of information. They can play behind that shield, but somebody It's got to yield results sooner rather than later. And speaking of, bomb sites located. Now they're really going to push their way towards them nice and quick.
Yeah, good.
C4 out.
It's going to be interesting here. Nitrous held teed up. Sword not going to be finding any damage here. Alright, it's going to be taking out cameras. Oh, contact! Tries to take first contact here. Shots coming in. A minute 30 left on the clock. As you want to stop, you're taking this one nice and slow. You're going to be making sure that the air jab's coming down to cut off the flying stairs. Kraz first waltzing in. Finds ZKK here, but ZKK to find Med though. Kraz! Instant trade right on the back. Even it back up, and another player spotted as well.
Yeah, more and more going to be spotted around the corner there, and keen to see what they can do with this one, Oni. They're going to take it easy for a second longer here, try and burn their way through. They could find the angle they're looking for if they keep this up, but they have to put in a little bit more work if they want to make this achievable, want to make this one theirs, as they look to hold on for dear life.
Yeah, a lot of work coming in from Zexy Rexy, but oh, Swordmeister to fight Kraz taken out. Snobby this round looking a little bit more muted compared to previous, as Yowen going to be swinging right on a back. A sword comes up big, a nice series of kills, 2 to be found to be exact. As Buzzy Day is on the angle, but oh, Frosty to find 1, but Swordmeister just ready for the trade as IKEA lost one. Standing as Swordmeister brings down the sword, absolutely beheading UNSW here. And an equally brutal first round for UON as UNSW had dealt with them earlier.
It's going to be all tied up now, Oni. Nice, close endeavor here, 1-1, and the fun's just getting started. Operators are locked down. Ahmed going to be staying consistent here. Kraz one in the same. Going to see what else they can do into this one.
Your bombs from being defused
As
by attackers.
preparations now get laid in place. UON have a lot to do on to the defensive side of things here, and we'll see what they can achieve. Bomb site's already located by UNSW, so that was quick. That's going to be very useful information for them. You know, they can already clear a pretty straightforward path towards those bomb sites there and really look to give it their best to this one. But we'll see what else they are going to be able to deliver as this round progresses forward. Preparations almost reached completion here, and Oni, it's time for the last minute util and time to get this one kicking on.
Just some last minute prep. Is it on for another round here? Cameras taken out. UNSW strike under the cover of darkness here, but UON bringing the cover of darkness here. Fenrir live in the hands of Buzzy Days. UNSW, you got to be careful about where they tread. Should they walk into the mist, into the darkness? Now, bit of a lull state, waiting for something to happen here.
Waiting for something to happen, waiting for something more to come out of this one. Kraz taking a bit of punishment there, is forced back by ZQK on the Goyo. Let's see what else they can do here. Kraz is leading the vanguard into this, so to speak, and not looking to let up whatsoever. But speaking of not letting up, UNSW are trying to break in. Angle found but not capitalized upon. Swordmeister gonna have to hold back a little further now. I like the angle they've got, but I don't know if anyone's really going to be pushing into it. Speaking of, drone's been spotted. They're rushing their way out. Ooh, trying to spot them here. It's the attack of the drone. This does allow a little bit of an opening now for UNSW.
Yeah, they managed to break the way in. Med gonna be leading the charge. Some massive memory smoke going in. Med blinded. Cover of darkness here. As UON know that the extremities have been compromised here, and UNSW not that far. I'm striking right on in. Swordmeister, well and truly the heavy hitter here. 4-1 and looking for more as well. He's hungry for these kills. Gonna come waltzing into the angle here. Frost takes a lot of damage. IKEA to find 1, but Waga gonna get the trade right on in. Sorted. Meister not taking the shot. Gonna cross right on in. Gonna play the element of surprise here. It's now 3-3.
And they're breaking in to take it down to 2. Will they be able to pull it in? They will. A Deeper gets it done. Solid stuff for UON there, but there's going to be more where that came from. More to be done. All down to 1. Swordmeister, last player standing. Last one to try and lock it in here. And this is their time, their moment to capture. Or will they let it slip? Ooh. No! UNSW, take it away.
Yep, UNSW gonna hold it steady. Let's find second round on the trot here. Another band phase. I'm right on in who's to come, who's to go. If UON aren't banning Monty here, I'm really surprised about this one as has been a bit of a nuisance here. No, Maverick. Okay, all right, that does make a little bit more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, no, definitely Maverick has had a lot more impact coming out here and being a nuisance, opening up those walls. Oh, yep, there we go. Told you it was coming.
Yeah, it broke out eventually.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
It was bound to happen.
if they can.
It was bound to happen.
Press on the buck.
Now they're serious. Now they're locked in, Oni. You know they mean business here.
The
Bomb
buck comes
located
out.
by attackers.
What was that catchphrase that you came up with again? Buck? Unlock or something?
No. When you're trying to find some luck, you can rely on the buck or something like that.
Something similar to that.
Yeah, but when you're out of luck, turn to buck. I don't know. There's a lot of ways.
That's a good one. That's true.
Play into that, but I think that one's going to be playing true for Kraz right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better duck when you're coming face to face with Buck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not a rap career.
I think we both
You got
should.
bars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not Eminem, it's MNO right now.
Oh. There we go. Oh, Waga. A taste of the Kraz Buck special here. Nice first kill. You want to stop it looking to widen gap here, looking to capitalize off of this advantage that they found here. Kraz 3-2 right now, doing some pretty solid work, but Swordmeister again being an absolute nuisance on the Tuberea Med, taken out without so much as a second glance ability to even shoot back here.
Let's see if they are going to be able to shoot things back into fruition and find their way back in as. Take it easy. Take it steady for a second longer here. Try and see if they can press their way up and give it their absolute best, Mr. Oni. But time is ticking down now, UON. Trying to find the angle they need here. Ooh, big shots are coming through. Not going to be able to get the kill through just yet, but they know exactly where they're going to be right now, trying to break in. Gas is leaking. We could hear an explosion very soon.
Yeah, some shots coming in back and forth. ZQK to finally dispatch Kraz, preventing it from creating any more havoc. UON fully onto the GTL line drone coming in. The EU1 D not finding much, allowing UNSW to push ahead just a little bit further here, keeping UON at bay here. It's IKEA looking to find an early scrap as the double peek to come in on in. Swordmeister to find one and another. Frosty comes swinging in, a triple kill for Swordmeister. This man cannot be stopped, and a one tap. That's all he needs, one bullet straight into the skull, straight in between the eyes. Just like that. UON. Strike right on back.
Strike right on back, a strike right on in, and let's see exactly how this one is gonna go. As they look to charter their way forward, give it their absolute best here, and Oni, it's time. It's now or never. let's see who else is going to be achieving greatness into this endeavor.
Attackers
gonna
need to
happen
locate
here?
and defuse as many bombs as they
No
can.
one knows. It's all up in the air. 2-2. Is it your win? They're not going to go down without a fight. No, sir. They all keep this one interesting.
Yeah, they'll keep it interesting. You know, they'll keep it cool, calm, and collected. And, you know, it's important to keep it interesting. Important to keep us on our toes, Oni. You know? Always keep it unique. Keep it in a positive direction. But speaking of positive directions right now, Oni, we are going to be jumping into our 5th round here. And let's see which team is going to be able to steam ahead of this one, as
Must locate and defuse a
it's
bomb.
time for the action phase and time to see who will be able to push on in and take this one for their own.
Yeah, what's going to happen in this one here? All shall be revealed. What's going to happen here? Deef taken out by IKEA, headshot straight on in, but Bozzy Day's going to strike right on the back. Bozzy taken out as IKEA takes a bit of damage. Tries to find ZKK and slowly but surely. I mean, the round is just barely started as a year went, already down to just half. Bozzy Day's taking a lot of damage, so Swordmeister really needs to come up big once again to put Year went back in the driver's seat in this round.
Yeah, really need to deliver something more into this one. Ooh, hello, goodbye, IKEA. Yes, the job done there for their team, just cleaving their way in, and what a way to achieve exactly what they were searching for. But next set of operator picks are coming into this one now. Let's see what we are going to be able to do.
3-2. UNSW leading the charge once again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Is it UON gonna be stealing themselves for the defense? And yeah, it seems like they're real sticklers for the operators that you really like to pick. I mean, Swordmeister 8-3 has been playing Tubereo every single round. And honestly, why change? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Swordmeister 8-3 is doing some absolute nasty business on that 50 cal AR-15, so why bother changing?
Yeah, it's just gnarly plays coming through, isn't it? And why not? You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we'll see how they choose to engage into this round and how things will play out as we are getting into the action phase right now. It's time. Get down to business. Time to stall things out. And let's see where they are going to go this time. They're taking it easy for the second. Looking to see if they can clean some space up. Make their way in. Making a ton of noise while they do it.
They're not going to be too quiet about this one. And announce the presence very, very shortly here. Swordmeister just hanging around, seeing what Sexy Rexy is out here. Slowly but surely. Gonna stop him making charge right on his. Swordmeister dead. Taken out. Not a single kill found in this round here. So Swordmeister gonna be proven to be inert, ineffective in this round here. ZQK, a decent Bozzy Days. Need to make up for that loss here. 3-5. Slowly but surely, Wen really, really facing the heat now.
Really facing the heat, facing the music into this one, and we'll see what they can do. As the sites have now been located by UNSW, so looking solid, looking strong onto this. And we'll see if they can achieve a greatness. They can achieve a bliss into this one. There we go. Shots going out. Trade coming out from a Kraz there. Going to be looking for more as well around the corner. Ooh. Frosty keeps it. Frosty CQK down and out a deep. Last one. Try and sink their teeth into this one. Big shots to break down the floor as well there. You know, really elevate the angles that they can take advantage of. And They've got eyes on a deep now with that drone, so that's going to be a big issue for UON here.
Yeah, it is going to be definitely a bit of a pickle. It's a deep spotted out. IKEA going to be striking right on back, but it's going to be Kraz to finish him off. Shots coming in straight on in. It's UNSW 4-2 now. There's a roll swap to come on in. UNSW now on the defense. UON on the attack.
Ooh. This is going to be spicy, and let's see how things change up towards the start of this second half here. Will we see the same bands? Will we see entirely different ones? It's time to lock in, and locking out Maverick and Mira for our first set. Who else is going to go though, Oni?
Not really sure. Could be anyone really. Again, like I'm saying, taking out Buck would be pretty funny, but I mean, not in this case anymore. But yeah, Maverick gone, Mira gone, not surprising. Blackbeard, Kaid potentially. Blitz and Tuberate, wow. Okay, just a perfect anti-strat. Okay, all right.
My goodness. It's just crazy. Absolutely crazy, and we'll see what else they can do into this one, Oni. We'll see what else they can achieve coming forward from here.
Now, 4-2. It's getting a little dicey here. It's getting real dicey here. It's UNSW now on the defense. UON need to stray into UNSW's territory here with up 2 rounds. And with 4 shotguns as well, UNSW can just stay put and just let these 12 gauges do all the heavy lifting here. So UON really need to be prepared for what's to come.
Shot a drone head on. It's out.
Really solid stuff coming out here. And let's see. What else is going to come into the mix now? UON on attack. And definitely have a bit more flexibility to try and stack things back into their favor. And see if they are going to be able to do just that as they repel up the walls here, trying to rise up, break through the barricades, and see if there's anyone looking to say hello on the other side of them. Maybe goodbye might be more favorable or more appropriate here, but it's time to just keep things loud. But already Kraz is going to be able to float one away.
Yep. Kraz on the Mozzie, just like the next. Yes, an absolute pet. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Okay, sure. Okay, Med. Okay. Not sure why Med couldn't do that when I was playing with him earlier in the week, but sure. Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
Swapping!
Unfortunate.
Oh. Okay. Swordmeister. Last one alive. And position spotted out as well as Kraz goes swinging straight in towards the spray. Kraz, you can't go swinging into a spray, mate. That's just elementary. It's going to give Swordmeister still an opportunity here, but with so low health and a 1v4 needed, not looking very likely here.
Yeah, not looking very likely at all. Just Oni, and you shall see what else they are gonna be able to do as they stick back for the moment. A minute to go here. There's still much more.
Still much more indeed. Shot coming on, and Swordmeister still alive. But at this point, it really seems like just delaying the inevitable here. Swordmeister, what more can you deliver for us here? Oh,
Certainly hoping for a whole lot, aren't they? But shots coming out. will be able to keep themselves steady for the time being. Just over 20 seconds to go, and they've got to get a 1v3 through. It's a very difficult task ahead of them, but not an impossible one. Still going to get harder and harder by the second if they don't lock in and get something more. Shots coming out. It's just looking like it's a go next angle here. So there's not enough time to really do much, if not anything. So they are just going to allow that one to continue on and look to go into the next round.
Yeah, not much else that you can do there. It was I hate to say a bit of a lost cause, just a bit of a write-off that round as UNSW 5-2. Only 2 more remaining for UNSW to seize victory here. Nighthaven Labs is getting ready to take this one on round by round.
Round by round. Pacing one after
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
and
defused by attackers.
let's see what else is going to be coming in at this one, Mr. Oni, as it's 5-2 right now, round 8 online. UON to see if they can reinforce their own approach, while UNSW reinforces all of the base here. Make sure they can't get any closer to these bomb sites. It's time to lock in, Oni. You know, UON, they're trying their best here, but they need to change something up.
Yeah, something needs to change here.
Wall reinforced.
UON. Yeah, it's looking a little rough here, and it doesn't seem like they're finding much they can stick here, but I'm gonna try their damn best, regardless of the adversity that they now face in the face of UNSW here. There's a Finker brought in as well. Haven't seen Finker in quite a while, so always welcome to see a new face on the block here.
Yeah, always going to be a welcome sight for that one, but let's see what else they are going to be able to do as they stick back for a second longer here. Look to prepare for battle, try and rattle things up and battle things out, but there's still a bit more that they have to concede into this one. Still a bit more they have to deliver, and shot will come over the top there. Med will be the first one down, and could see more to follow.
Yeah, potentially could be more to follow, of course. 5-2 though. Now it's all even up. Med taken out. It's 2 minutes left. UNSW still got to be holding steady for now. Be setting their nerves here. Kraz on the 1Y. Finding much as well, but the Ash charge coming in. Nothing just yet. So UON taking this one nice and slow as they want to keep a nice firm grip of any opportunities, any advantages that they may have.
Wall secured.
Wall secured, and maybe a round could be secured in a second as well. Things tend to elevate step by step here. Really looking to inject whatever they can into the round ahead of us now, and see what else they are going to be able to do with it. As they hold on, holds firm. They find the player, but not the kill. There it is. Ikea's down. Swordmeister on top of things now, and are looking for even more. They deliver. Triple down into the round. Surely there's no more. Let's have it coming in, and they're trying to break down these angles. See if they can strangle in another kill or two. They can get all 5. That would be very impressive indeed. But ZQK taking that opportunity away. Sexy Rexy's down. It's all up to Frosty here. Even their way in, they found at least 1 kill into the mix, but they have to find so much more. They're just treading lightly, giving it their best.
Frosty presented with another opportunity here. It's just a matter of can they hit the shots or not. Not going to be. ZQK comes swinging right on in, delivering speed and ferocity. But really, the heavy hitter of that round once again. Going to be Swordmeister here. Going to be bringing down the blade on the necks of UNSW here. It's going to be closing the gap just that little bit more, but still a bit of a hill to climb here for UON to go back toe-to-toe with UNSW.
That's it. Gonna go toe to toe there, ready to flow things into action, ready to get things down
Attackers
to
need to
business.
locate and defuse the bomb.
And let's see what they are going to be able to do with this, Mr. Oni. They are going to be able to face the preparations now get laid down. They are ready to go and enjoy the show is all I can say here. UON, if they can deliver just like they did into the round prior, we could have a tie-up on our hands yet.
We could, if UNSW just lock in and power through these final couple rounds here. Could be on the
10
home
seconds
stretch.
left before insertion.
Still, it's all up in the air. Anything could happen here.
Anything could happen. Anything could be delivered. And let's see exactly what they are going to be able to do now as we get into the mix here. Defense is now going to be bolstered and attacking capabilities are going to be relied upon as well as we put things into perspective here. Let's see exactly which way we are going to go. Both teams are locked in. You know, they're looking to give it their best at pushing through the storage containers there into the cargo warehouse. Like everywhere is looking good for now, but it's looking even better for UNSW as they find an opening onto ZQK.
Yeah, Med. Find the opener straight onto ZQK. He's been doing some decent, solid work, but still, Swordmeister. Unknown factor. The X factor still alive here. The men disadvantage UON. Got to come up big once again to put themselves back in to their winning ways.
Yeah, need to put themselves back into the mix there and see exactly what they are gonna be able to do. Well, we'll see what they can pull through with. Could it be here? Could it be there? Could it be anywhere? Only it's going to be a test right now. As they take out the utility nice and quick, otherwise they could have had some big problems there. Ooh, big nade up top. Does go down low, but Swordmeister ready and waiting, good with the distraction there, and now puts themselves on the board.
Swordmeister with a nice kill, bit of deep to go down, courtesy of IKEA. Oh, shots coming back and forth. Buzzy Days dead, and Swordmeister once again finding himself in a situation that is all too familiar with. Horde of UNSW players. Just him left all on his lonesome here. Just trying to piece this one back together. 56 seconds left on the clock. Once again, thrust into the throes of what seems like an unwinnable clutch here.
Ooh, good stuff coming out there, and IKEA will be able to take the round for their own. Hit the ground running into this one, and let's see exactly what they can do as they are now on to series point. And Oni, it's time for the next set of bands here.
Next set of bands to come on out. Wants to go. Who's to be cast out, cast away into the abyss here? Ace and Goyo? Oh, Goyo. I don't think I've ever seen a Goyo band come out.
Okay. I'm all for it.
Interesting.
I like to see it. I think it's good.
Very interesting though.
Attackers
Not too
need to
shabby at all,
locate and
Ernie,
defuse
but
as many bombs as they can.
see what else they are going to be able to do with this one. What else they are going to be able to bring into the prep phase right now, as it's time to get serious here, Oni. Time to get ready to go and see what else they can achieve into what could be our final round here, unless UON can find a nasty surprise.
That could be a nasty, nasty surprise. I mean, UON, they've really got nothing left to lose here. So, could come out with something absolutely incredulous that UNSW aren't at all ready for. Or, we could be seeing end of UON here and UNSW seizing victory here. All shall be revealed very, very soon.
we go, Dr. Oni. Let's see if they are going to be able to get something done here. You know, they're trying to open up the account. There it is. Bursting their way in. They've found the bomb sites. They're ready to deliver even more into this one. Breaking down the lasers. It's time to phase things out, phase things in. And Oni, here we go.
Oh, here we go indeed. ZKK to draw first blood, but IKEA strike right on the back. Insult to injury here. As Kraz to find Swordmeister, Kraz to find another. It's just one left. Buzzy Days as a final solo defense of UON will find one, but one is all that he'll find. As Med will take him right on out. As UNSW. It's a W found here.
That's it. Big W's all round there, Oni. Amazing stuff coming through there, and you love to see it. Really solid stuff from our teams there. Good pacing. You know, I guess they can do it with Kraz after all. So, good stuff, Oni. Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? We love to see it. But
We do indeed.
yeah. That's going to be all of our teams having some really great games, honestly, and I'm really proud of everyone's performances tonight. I think that it's been really solid, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, the games have been really, really entertaining to watch and just an absolute showcase of what all these teams have to offer. I mean, they've come so far since the very, very first day of R6 AEL for this season. It's been absolute leaps and bounds that these teams have made, and it's been so exciting to see these teams play week after week, and it just never ceases to amaze me. Some of the plays that come out of the mechanical prowess of these teams, and above all the teamwork that comes out, it's just an amazing symphony of Rainbow Six that's come out here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Oni. You know, they've definitely played things well orchestrated approaches from all teams involved here. You know, everybody's been able to play a really solid game and just really been able to lock in and give it their best there. So, yeah, really happy with how all of our teams have been able to pump things forward, and definitely keen for what else they can do.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully next season as well, we'll be seeing these teams coming back in again, because there's a lot of faces that I really do like to see. But yeah, what a day.
Yeah, what a day. Let's take a look at exactly what the day looked like, because we do have our results here. So, starting off strong, did have a 7-0 for UOM there. Then following up, it was going to be a 7-1 there, CSU versus Deacon. I think that's 7-0 actually, everybody. So apologies there. But further to that, it was UQ and Macquarie, 8-7. So very solid. There you go. And then you do have UNSW and UON outlast a game there, 7-3. So pretty hot contested games. Like, there's definitely some one-sided affairs, but I think that third one really just delivered on all cylinders.
Yeah, it's just a pretty broad spectrum. And now, taking a look at our standings, have there been any shakeups? It's actually UQ now in pole position here. MQ, you have finally been toppled. The MQ Godslayers of UQ will now take their rightful spot at number one here, followed by MQU, UOM, UNSW, rounding out the top four, CSU, UON, UTS, and Deacon making out the remainders here. So, wow, what a season.
Yeah, what a season indeed. You know, our teams have really been able to achieve such levels of greatness there. I'm really impressed and proud of each and every one of them. You know, I think they've definitely given the best that they can and really just been able to play super duper well. Like, I think everybody is just impressed, you know, even if some teams have had less favorable games than favorable games, at least I can say with confidence that everybody has taken a win. Speaking of wins, though, let's see our playoffs, everybody. Teams are locked in. These are your teams here. We have our playoffs kicking off. It's all going down starting next week. We will see who will be able to earn their place playing at PAX Australia in the grand final. And our third place matchup, everybody, UQ UNSW is going to be the first match. And following up is Macquarie and UOM. May the best teams win, and may they put on the best show they possibly can.
It's all gonna come for show. There will be crowd, there will be light, there will be excitement, electricity in the air. So we're in the playoffs. It's well and truly high stakes. This is gonna be absolutely amazing to come to PAX Australia to play for LAN. It's gonna be absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it'll be absolutely incredible indeed there, Oni. Really love to see it. Really looking forward to it, what's to come here. But you know what else I'm looking forward to? Our sponsors!
Of course, first up, AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. You know, you'll love them. And make sure you power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need.
Of course, last but not least, it is Indomie the Noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Mega Rig will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or from the website at indomie.com.au.
That's it. A really big shout out to our sponsors, always and forever there. You know, we love them. We appreciate each and every one of them. But you know who else we appreciate? AEL. Make sure you check us out on all of our social medias. AU Esports League on X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, you name it. We are on it. And definitely check out some of the great gameplay that is showcased there. But speaking of great gameplay, there's going to be more on the way. Same time, same place next week, everybody. The playoffs are kicking off with a bang. We get to see who is playing in which matchup at PAX Australia. I can't wait to see what that looks like. And you better be there because you don't want to miss this one. We'll see you then.